Hello and welcome back to Yoke Man, where we test the yoke. Moses' new force feedback AY210. Why is it called that? AY210, mate. I don't know how they name their stuff at Moser, actually. Subscribe, follow if you want to catch us when we're next live. We like to test stuff properly. We've already done 10 hours yesterday. We set this up. We've got things working quite nice. Dialing in some more settings and profiles. Flight Sim, Flugsim, Zwei Sig und Zwei Drei. Vier. Zwei Vier. Fünf Zing. Flight Sim 2024. How do you say 2024 in German? Zwei Sig, zwei, fünf, vier, zwei Sig und zwei, fünf, vier. Yeah, that's the year in German. Nailed it. Let's get flying. Let's do some flying here. Do you want to see my shaft? Here we go. Look at this. Booting up shaft, rotating shaft, shaft extended. I believe my yoke has seen the DD girl. Look at it wobble. Beautiful. There you go. My shaft is now warm. Oh, it wasn't. It had a little push at the end. It needed to do a little push. They're supposedly Flight Sim's coming out of beta soon. Like Flight Sim Update 2 is coming out of beta soon, and the game will still be in alpha. You know how it is. But yeah, it's good. Here we go. Think we're good. Who will be first in chat to cry at this time of day? Who will it be? 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 Filing account. Hello. How you doing? It's Filing account. It is the winner of the sadness. It's Filing account. Why is... Hello, where's Flight Sim gone? Sure, I click load. I know it's supposed to be going. Flight Sim's well slow to get started. What are you doing, Flight Sim? Is it on holiday? Oh, there we go. Flight Sim gets slower and slower to load. We just got new NVIDIA drivers, so the computer's probably going to burst into flames, which is nice. The Holy Church of Force feedback. You're online and getting an aneurysm at work from the complete lack of rational thinking. Woo! Nothing like a good aneurysm. Hi, Bartman. How's it going? Last night I was thinking of ways in which I could mount this with a wheel, and I was thinking really what you need is a bit of flat T-slot, and like some kind of like what you need is a hook, like quick release type thing. I think is the ultimate solution. I saw some other people's. Carl Gosling had a nice solution, but it wouldn't really work with a yoke. But for a joystick, a non-forcing back joystick had quite a good solution. But I was thinking of like ways of which you could do this, because I think it's going to be more and more common that people want to use a sim rig for Flight Sim as well as drive-ins. I'm surprised no company's come up with a streamlined solution. What you want is like a wheel-based quick release, I think. Or, as I say, like a wider top, then you can move stuff. Or I was thinking this could like... Hang on, why have we not got any force feedback? Normally it starts shaking at this point. Well, we'll see. Let's see what's going on here. You're just getting a HOTAS. What? Which HOTAS are you getting? Look at all these clouds. Oh, the Warthog. Yeah, the Warthog's alright, but it's a bit overpriced for what it is. The throttle's alright, which is what we're using. But the Warthog stick's a bit expensive for the quality that it is. Ooh. Oh dear. Los Angeles is like going through the apocalypse at the moment.
Los Angeles Tower GM 7 Foxtrot Bravo Lima 612 at runway 25 are ready for departure, straight out departure.
Hello. Oh. Why is this doing? Great view. Oh yeah, different plane. Oh, maybe we turn the engine vibration off and that's why it's not wobbling. We just have to go here and then we go back. No. Yeah. Oh. Why is this default? Why is this default view here? That doesn't make sense. Well, good old Microsoft. Pilot's too short. Don't know if it's even picking up the base. We don't have any input. I don't know what that's about, given that this is working. I did I not open the software? Did I forget to open the software? I think I did. This happens. Got to buy the input DLC. Give it a chance to load. Yoke or joke? Oh, come on, Moser. What you doing, Moser? We'll go back to Windows. Oh, quit to desktop. Let's find out what's going on here. Maybe you need to check in Windows before you. Oh, for some reason the Moser software's not running. Moser cockpit's being very naughty. Well, I'll have to get stitches out and lose more rating in LMU because the ranking system just works so well. Yeah, well... Oh, there we go. Right. Weird that you have to have it turned on for it to... Let's go. Let's go flying. Hopefully it works this time. Hello, Belgian beer. Nice. I hope it's a left blonde. The best. Right, here we go. Hopefully this works. How you doing? Yeah, we got this software running. Hopefully this works now. It was weird that it didn't it didn't detect like the yoke actual wheel thing that came up, that worked, but the base wasn't connecting the input for the base. Which is strange, so I guess maybe the software has to relay the let's go. Base positional stuff through. Nice channel VR. Coffee, well, you know, I accept them, but they're like Americans. We just accept them. Do you know what I mean? Like they are what they are, you know. Coffee drinkers can't help it. You don't choose if you like coffee, you know. It's not ideal. But they can't really be blamed for that. There we go. It's wobbling, so I guess it's working. If it wobbles, it's working. That's what I tell the ladies. When it's wobbling, it's working. Hello, counter debate. We could continue with the career mode, actually. The career mode in this is super unstable. We're yoking around, yeah. We're reviewing the yoke. Look out, look at my hot pilot. We can earn some money. Flying around.
The pace car is out of control.
Let's do a delivery. Cessna Skyhawk VFR 7,000 credits. We can fly to somewhere. Let's do that. Let's do a nice UK flight. Hello, David Adams. Thanks for following. Who was that? Monkey Bones. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate it. Pattern entry. Here we go. Accept mission. Let's make some money. Cargo transport. Look at my plane. Beautiful. Fly. We're just going to go. Hopefully everything works. Oh, bouncy cars. Oh, teleported in. Look at that. It's a nice paint job. Hello. Yeah, we just want to go flying. We don't need to look at the plane.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Jay.
Oh, no.
You know, just a quick reminder about today's job. You have raw materials behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Broth. Expected in no time at Broth. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions.
Okay.
A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe skies ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can't remember the button. Oh no, the buttons are on my other device. I can do this. We can just use the keyboard.
Norwich Tower, GM 7 Bravo, Sierra Tango 7, 714, ready for west departure at runway 27.
Why is this? Why is the? Why am I?
GM 7 Bravo, Sierra Tango 7714, QNH 1012, departure to the west approved. Cleared for takeoff, runway 27.
Oh dear. I don't know. We need to. The controls for some reason are not saved on this aircraft. Let's just do that. What's going on here? Your typical medieval English village, this. What's going on there? Yeah, we haven't developed roads yet. We're a bit backwards in the UK. Horse and carts. Right next to an airport. We've got planes. We just don't have cars. So, yeah, it's weird how technology's panned out in the UK. We're very conservative when it comes to vehicles. It's mostly just to go against the Americans, really. We're like why is this not working? Why is that working?
GM 7 Bravo, Sierra
Oh
Tango,
no, I'm gonna get
7714, acknowledge last transmission.
The problem is can't why is my real pilots don't have this problem. Oh, there you go. That's working now. Let's just take off. Why I keep trying to steer with the yoke? Bloody hell. What's it doing? Okay. Bloody hell, it must be windy. Steering with the wheel. It's cooked my brain now. It's all fine, guys. It's all fine. Everything's under control. it's lost the controls for the HOTAS as well. Quite a lot of turbulence. Superman 64 is back. It's a game you all love. Oh, SimHub didn't load automatically. Turbulence is still doing the same thing, so we'll probably turn that down. Look at it, just wobbles. I mean, real players do wobble a bit, but not like this. Turn the turbulence down. Ah, no. Can they do it once we're when we're out of this? We have flaps down. Oh, we did. Hello. Why is it so windy in the UK at the moment? Let's get our sim hub working. Hello, Itchy. You thought sim racing was complicated, Monkey Bones. I wouldn't say flight sim's complicated, it's just there's a lot of buttons. Why is SimHub not loaded? What's going on? Oh, there it is. Okay, this should work. There we go. Feel my ass wobbling now, that's perfect. Yeah, it's good. Got good force feedback on it. There are some things in the software that I'd tweak. But this aircraft's not even using... Whoops. Oh, because it doesn't have a RPM. That's fine. Bloody hell, what's going on with the weather in the UK? This is terrible turbulence. Sim Update 2 is supposed to be happening soon. Jesus Christ, this would be terrible. You never want to hear your pilot say whoops. Well, maybe you do. You want them to identify when they've made a mistake. Oh no, this flight's going to be... Yeah, for some reason there's tons of... We need to turn the thing down. I think it's still a bug. in Microsoft Flight Sim, where there's a bit too much turbulence. But hopefully Sim Update 2, I think they just did the last beta update. Quad view foveated rendering. I don't even know what that means. Divides the screen into 4 spots. Yeah, it'll be fixed foveated rendering. It'll just divide the game up into 4 resolution areas. Basically. So rather than having a hard cut from the highest resolution area, you'll have a smooth cut, which is good. We'll have to give it a blast. Now we can fly really lazy now. This turbulence would be awful. Like, look how much this would be really. I don't know why it's so windy in the game. So the Yoke takes telemetry from the game. The red dot is the force feedback signal, so it takes telemetry to generate force feedback. So, but it also does things like so as you go faster, it gets heavier. You've got like a G-force simulation. You can change how the damping and stuff feels. There's a whole bunch of options on it. Hang on. Preset. So yeah, the simulator doesn't have to have force feedback necessarily. So you've also got like G-force here, so when you move up and down or left and right, it gives a counter force, so you can feel the sort of weight of the aircraft.
The pace car is out of control.
It's been in the cupboard. Yeah, well, Flight Sim is one of those things where you kind of... It's a shame that... I think if you're more of a casual player, the bugs and stuff really put you off a Flight Sim. Like, there's a sort of... You know, it depends what type of player you are of it. A lot of people, if you're more of a gamer, you want like a structure that works to get into, but even then it's quite slow. the way that they've designed it is quite slow without much feedback. But if you like flight sims, you like flight sims. It's a certain thing. There's a certain thing to it. If you like button binding, basically. If you're a big fan of button binding, you'll love flight sims. And who doesn't like button binding? It's time consuming to set up, yeah, and it's also time consuming to do, but once you get into it, it's quite relaxing. Quite nice. Tomato salad. The nice thing with this yoke is we can push this button here to automatically control the pitch. So you don't have to keep pulling on the steering. Flying was a bit arbitrary. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, if you're more of a gamer, you need more of a structure to it. And so what they needed to... I mean, it does have, like, a thing to unlock missions, but it's a bit dry. What they really needed is, you know, an exciting, like an action movie type, career type thing where it's like, right, you're a drug smuggler and you have to pick stuff up and you have to land at dodgy airports and you can choose how much you load your plane up, but that makes taking off and landing harder, and you have to land lighter, otherwise your landing gear collapses, and you choose if you're risking how much you're picking up, you know, more sort of all the simulation stuff, but then with like a... Yeah, but like GTA 5, but with actual decent physics. It's a much more fun game. It's unfortunately, same with driving games. It's like we can't have really good physics and fun gameplay at the same time. Everything that's got good physics tends to just be a bit dry. That's a weird airport. Yeah, on air is a common mod, but still, even that's a bit simple. Yeah, Beam has some mods that allow for that kind of stuff, but it's a bit confusing in terms of it being a mod and stuff. What you want is it integrated into the game. Yeah, that's the problem with Beam Engine. It's all modded in. It's super wonky. They had the space shuttle. Well, the space shuttle can't go to the moon, so it's a slight problem with that. The space shuttle is in X-plane, but it takes like 11 hours to land the space shuttle from orbit. It might be like 8 hours actually, because I did it, and it's not easy, and most of it is just lining up dots and being at the correct angle. So, like, basically, it requires about 3 hours of reading. It requires like 3 hours of reading and research and understanding what's going on with the space shuttle, and then like 3 or 4 days of practice to land it. If you do the full thing, you can do the final approach, which is like 30 minutes, but like to land the space shuttle from orbit, it's not actually as exciting as it would sound. It's really like procedural. So yeah, going around the moon would be even worse, because it'll be like launch velocity and just timing of where you start a booster rather than piloting. Yeah, but I never managed to do it properly. I managed to land the end bit, but it's really, you know, you really need like ground control telling you what to do. That's what it's designed for as well. Like space missions work like that. Like half the people flying the plane are actually on the ground, flying this spaceship. Yeah. This game still has too many windmills in it. UK does not have. UK's windmills are on the coast mostly. I mean, we do have some inland, but. This game could really do with a lock to horizon option. I don't know if it has it. The tile model is actually not that bad in this. It's not as good as like driving sim tile models. Probably better than iRacing's. I know you're joking. It's they massively improved the tile model in this over the last flight sim, over Flight Sim 2020, and they improved it over the previous flight sim. I think X-Plane actually has a better tile model still, but it's still not the best. Weirdly, it does actually come into effect with flight sims, because you on the taxiway you are driving the plane on the ground, and the front wheel needs to grip the road in the runway and the taxiway in order for it to turn and stuff. And often what happens is the grip level's not correct and it skids, and then the difficulty with flight sims compared to driving sims, there's a point at where the plane is like on the ground and the tyre grip is important. And then there's a transition where the plane's in the air and the tyre's not really doing anything, and that's like a really smooth, granular transition, right? But sims tend to get that messed up. It's been a very tricky thing, because you've also got like a whole host. You've got like ground effect. You've got like the weight of the aircraft. You've got the wind forces. You've got the actual stickiness of the tire. Aeroplane tires are a lot larger and floppier than they're more like vintage car tires. They're really underinflated. So like this on this like a Cessna, the tires, they feel like balloons. If you're in a real Cessna, they're really like, because there's no suspension I think on this. It all comes from the tires. There might be a bit of flex in the suspension on the front wheel, but the back wheels don't have it. And yeah. It's really weird. Honestly, this type of plane in real life, it feels like the suspension has fallen off a car type situation, because the tyres are so like loose compared to car tyres. It's weird actually. That'd be interesting to read up on. I need to try the new DLSS stuff as well, actually. I don't know if we've got the latest DLSS in this. We're a bit high. We'll have passenger planes flying into us. We're going too fast here. Take some speed off. I know, well, planes are pretty crazy, aren't they? What's this say on the dash? Okay. I don't know. I'll just ignore that. Don't worry about that. We'll descend a bit here. Nice and chilling this. Oh, there's a big wind farm here. Look at that. Huge. You felt sick almost every flight. Well, you probably get motion sickness, but not VR sickness. So they're back to front from each other. So motion sickness is when you're physically moving but you can't see the movement. And so that makes you feel motion sick because there's a disconnect between you physically moving and not perceiving the movement. And VR sickness is that you're not moving but it visually looks like you're moving. So that's what it is you get motion sickness but you don't get VR sickness. I'm the opposite. I'm all right actually now with VR. I think I've got used to VR, but like I do tend to get the more violent something is, the more comfortable. I used to do a lot of mountain biking and stuff though, so it makes me feel like it makes sense. Although for me, it's like if I'm in control of the thing, it's fine. But if I'm like a passenger, like passenger planes, although you know the problem with passenger jets is they always try to maintain about 1G on the passengers, vertical. So when they bank and stuff in a way to like make it feel like you're not banking, right? But that's terrible. Like I want to, I need to feel like we're turning because we are. Also, a really annoying thing, this will probably ruin flying for you guys. Passenger jets fly, like the body of the plane is at an angle, right? So it's slightly reclined, just very slightly to make it more comfortable for the passengers. They're designed around that, so their efficiency's at a slight angle. But it like, I can feel it, and I'm like, why are we not flying in a straight line? Flying it like this? It's well annoying. The trains, yeah, trains are quite smooth. Maybe you're like back to front. They made trains less smooth because they made them super smooth, and then they ended up being more uncomfortable. Oh, we're going back into turbulence here. The Microsoft Flight Sim wobble turbulence. See, this is nice. Like, see how it's basically our pitch is done. And then I can just like I'm not really moving this. I'm just pulling it a little bit to make a tiny adjustment. It's like a load cell, but that's the kind of precision that you. Yeah, look at that. See, I can move it up and down fractionally. That's the kind of precision you get with the yoke, and it's same in a real plane as well. Like, it's quite stiff, but you can make really small adjustments quite precisely. It's quite satisfying. Yeah, I really hope Sim Update 2 should be soon, and hopefully they fix this generic turbulence wobble. Yeah, I need you're travelling all over the world, Counter Debate, because you're a dirty builder. I only do like short flights in Europe. You want the emergency exit seats, or you gamble and you go for the seats in front of the baby things, but there's a good chance you'll have a baby next to you, so it's like you get the extra leg room, but you could have a screaming baby all flight. Depends how much of a risk you want to take. No, I don't think they'll do the stand-up. That was just like a meme. I mean, they would do it if they could. I don't mind Ryanair that much, you know. It's EasyJet are terrible. And there's lots of EasyJet flights. Ryanair you could avoid if you wanted to, but EasyJet is often the only option. And EasyJet are right gits when it comes to your luggage, checking your luggage and stuff. It's just like, oh guys, I can't be bothered. I know it fits. I know it's the right size. BA's terrible counter debate. The planes are falling apart. BA's normally on time though, at least. The larger airlines get a higher priority at the airports, so they're less likely to be held up by some of the delays. Well, yeah, you've just been lucky. Yeah, I think BA's alright, it's just they're just a bit dirty and like for the price, because you pay a premium. Yeah, Gatwick's alright. The problem with Gatwick is it's got 2 runways, but only one of them is active. And so if there's any problem, like anything happens, like debris or whatever, anything happens, then the whole airport basically gets done. Because they only use 1 runway. But I don't mind Gatwick that much myself. Like, it's alright in terms of food and stuff. It's not that bad of an airport compared to some like smaller ones, but then again, yeah, it depends. It's all right. I go to Gatwick a lot. What with me being such a successful influencer, you know, I'm always destroying the environment. It's my job. Yeah, this turbulence, fantastic. Look at this. You can have milkshake in your packages. I mean, bloody hell. Hello, Novotny. Welcome to Shaky Plains. Billo, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a nice day. Welcome to Wobbly Plane Simulator. Yeah, I really hope they sort this out in the next update. We could be on the beta, but if you do the beta, you don't progress through the same career stuff. I think we might be. I think they're aiming for the next update to come out, Sim Beta 2 to come out before Easter. We're not too far away, I don't think, from where we're flying to here. Now, why is our trim on 14? We'll hardware trim it. A little bit of a nosedive there, guys. Don't worry about that. I'll probably fly a bit better. Whew. Yeah, we got this yoke dialed in pretty nicely, to be honest. How's the trim? Yeah, well, you could bind a button and trim the plane using the bound button, but we're using hardware trimming. So if I pushed, I just use this hat here. If I push this, if I push this, the yoke will start moving towards me, and then we'll start going up. Oh. And now it's trimmed up. I'll push it back forwards. And now we're going down. We had it nicely balanced. Now look what you've made us do. Yeah, no, it's good. The only thing is the trim, the hardware trim on this uses the spring setting, which acts as like a center point. And the problem with that is the spring setting then ends up interfering with the game signal in terms of some of the stuff like the forces. Bloody hell, the terminus is crazy here. For the it ends up interfering with some of the G-force effects and some other effects, which is from a gaming perspective, it gets rid of some of the detail. From a realism perspective, this yoke doesn't feel that far off a real yoke in this type of plane. I mean, it's smoother and nicer than a real yoke. I don't think it necessarily moves exactly the same or responds exactly the same, but the general feel and stuff is not it's not bad. It's definitely way easier to be precise with this than it is other controllers or non-yokes. Yokes in general are they make it a lot easier to be very precise in flying, because the up and down is isolated from the left and right. Whereas with a joystick, the up and down is connected basically to left and right. It's very easy to push. It's harder to isolate a movement. So for this, if your goal was just sort of really chilled out flying, the yoke's really nice. It makes it a lot easier to land smoothly and stuff, and I guess it obviously makes it more of a more immersive experience if you wanted to fly general aviation yoke stuff. I think I was surprised how much I enjoy using it. But yeah, you might as well just save money and get the joystick, to be honest. It's more versatile. But for flight sim fans, it's pretty good. What it must feel like in the Dark Star? Well, it's just a jet, isn't it? It'd probably be quite smooth, to be honest. The faster a plane is travelling, the more consistent the airflow, I guess, over the wings, and the smaller the aircraft, the more it's kind of don't know, like it would will also be a higher altitude, so there should be less turbulence, thinner air, travelling faster. I don't know. R9 V3 and the R12 V2. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is between them, to be honest. I don't think there's that much of a difference. The previous R12 is totally fine, so I'm not quite sure what they've adjusted on it. I don't think we're too far away from where we're going. Yeah, maybe a high resolution encoder. Wouldn't make that much difference though, to be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. It's going to be utterly negligible differences. Yeah, there's a lot of like marketing behind some of these products, which is utterly irrelevant. Like when they do the updates to Moses stuff, and people are like, "Oh my god, new update!" It's like, yeah, they just changed some settings, did some tweaks. Might be a small improvement, but it's weird how people buy into like weird stuff with force feedback, like the 360 hertz iRacing thing. It's like, yeah, okay, it's smoother, but it doesn't really change the game. There's a lot of nonsense out there in sim racing. Well, look, put it this way. I've been into force feedback stuff for like 20 years, right? I've used pretty much every force feedback wheel on the market over the last 20 years for probably like at least an hour, generally more, but like let's say at least an hour of every single wheel on the market. And I've just been using the R12 for like a year, and that's fine. Do you know what I mean? Like, nice. Nice. Hang on. Nice. Nice. Yeah. No, I wouldn't worry about it. We need better simulators with better force feedback from the simulators. DD motors and stuff have been fine since 2013 or when they first started coming out. It's the games that matter. And the software drivers as well have a big impact. But the actual hardware, like a bog standard 12 Newton meter servo motor that's sort of set up correctly, is way beyond what you need to be able to sim race and get a lot of detail from a simulator. Any of these motors are totally fine for what's relevant to actually driving from. Sure, you can have slightly better and worse, but it's not like the way people talk about it. I'm not sure if it's reviewers necessarily, although saying that, I think most reviewers are actually pretty, like, I know Boosted and Random Call Sign, I know most of them are like, yeah, it's mostly the software, like, they're not saying that it will change in. Same with Lawrence as well, so I'm not quite, I think it's weird. I'm not quite sure where it comes from. I think maybe it's just like marketing and people wanting to feel like something significant. Like they did. You would think that people were talking about the difference between a Momo Black and a G25, or a G25 and a DD wheel, right? Because those were like actually a G25 actually made Sims playable, and it, you know, over the Momo Black, which had like chronic damping. So, I need to make a video about this, but I don't know how many people will watch it. Oh man, I've got trapped air in my stomach. That's well bad. I hate it when that happens. Or I'm having a heart attack. No, it's definitely... that's such an uncomfortable feeling. I get it whenever I eat. It's probably like acid reflux or something, because I've just been drinking fruit smoothie. Oh, thanks for the super sticker. I don't know why it's not come up on the screen. What did it say? Name? Who did that? Name. Fart Zone. Thank you very much. You use your Fanatec DD Plus. It's 7 Newton meters to 18 Newton meters. A whole lot of torque. Yeah, I don't know why the alert's not working. Thank you very much for the sticker there. I really appreciate that. It's very generous. Oh my god. Just having a heart attack. No, it's the fruit juice. Feels like I breathed in air. Oh. God, it's so pathetic. Man, if I was in the army, I'd be like, I need a cup of tea. Oh, it's gone now. That was a right spasm. Yeah, no, it's alright. It's gone now. I've just drunk like a whole... I'm trying to drink... I'm trying to eat more. I got frozen fruit. Well, it's not like I'm trying to. I like to drink and eat fruit, but blueberries and stuff are really expensive. So I just buy frozen bags of it. And then I put them in a smoothie, blend it. Probably not the most healthy thing, but it's a nice way of getting some blueberries down you. Dave Cam's video. Dave Cam's well good. Yeah, that was good fun. I want to do more racing with Dave Cam. It seems like we're a similar pace in LMU. So it's good fun. Dave Cam's got a good. He's got a good sense of humour as well. What I like about Dave Cam, right, is he will take the piss out of me, and I like that. Like, some people don't. I don't know if it's because they're younger, and they're worried. They're worried that I would react. It's like, I don't know why they would think I would react. It's really weird, because I don't care. If something's funny, it's funny. I honestly don't care. And I know people in sim racing are really nice people for the most part, and it's like, I know that it's not from a mean place, so, and you know, it's nice to just be able to joke around and someone take the piss. It's good fun. I don't know. I think a lot of sim racers are a little bit insecure. It's probably why they do sim racing. So yeah, I like it. It's fun when I hang around with Dave Cam and the sticker gives me. It's funny. Oh, nice one, Brick Beats. I always feel it's a shame with sim racing in that, Jimmy Broadbent's got quite a good sense of humour. Jardy has a really good sense of humour, but it doesn't come through in their content so much, which is a real shame. Because you know, I think that for me, that's the most fun thing, is like sense of humour. Steve as well, Super GT, has a good sense of humour, just in particular. But they kind of hold it back for the content. Northerners, well, they've got nothing better to do, have they? Most sim racers are men. Men have a fragile ego. Yeah, it's weird though. I don't know. I wouldn't throw all men under the bus in the same way I wouldn't throw all women under the bus. I think it's... I know what you're trying to say. Yeah, I think it's not necessarily like an egotistical thing. I think it's men and women. I think a lot of people are insecure. It's not like they're actually like, oh, I'm insecure. There's like a culturally normative degree of insecurity, which is unfortunate because I'm not sure if it's based on reality. And as a result, everybody doesn't like, people could be more. People can make more jokes or be more silly and not take things so seriously, but people are overly worried about. It's not about being worried about the effects it has on other people, but it's like it's a mixture of stuff. And I'm not saying it's even a negative thing, and I'm not saying it comes from a bad place. It's just like a mismatch of. I mean, everyone would. I'll do it as well. Like, it's just like it's like a mismatch between reality. And also, because I think, okay, so I think what it partly is, like, I think you're kind of right in that, unfortunately, the people that are toxically feminine or toxically masculine, they ruin it for the people that aren't, because the people that aren't overcompensate for the sake of not wanting to be perceived as being toxically masculine or feminine. Or do you know what I mean? It's like it's like how actual racists ruin a lot of humour, or like actual xenophobes or people that are actually anti-trans or homophobic and stuff, right? They ruin comedy for people that genuinely aren't and are pointing out funny things that are actually just funny, right? And then because of actual xenophobes, actual racists, actual homophobes, people that are coming at stuff from a good-willed position and are just looking for the humour of stuff can't make certain jokes because it will embolden the absolute arses of society. So those people end up ruining it for everyone, and so it's like a form of censorship that idiots end up producing. So that's the thing. Anti-fun. What I find amusing is, because I look, for people that don't know me, I look like pretty genuine, like a general. I look quite masculine, like bold and tall, and so when people first, like, sometimes when people first meet me, they assume I'm like, you know, like generic male or whatever, whereas I'm really not like. I'm not like that. It's just really fun. I've noticed quite a few people's assumptive view of what I'm like. It's like they think I'm Andrew Tate or something. It's really weird. Like, people will say stuff and I'm like, oh, you're saying that because you think that I'm judging you for being female or whatever, when I'm not. It's really weird. Just because I look tall and bold, and until I talk, I have a miserable face. It's the muscles, yeah. Yeah, it's the beard. Yeah. It's really weird though, because you don't realise until you're older, you don't realise that other people might be making those assumptions. And you're just like, hang on, why are you saying these? Like, why are you talking to me like this? Like, I'm not a frat. It's really weird. This sim equipment generously paid for by your roster of trafficked cam girls. Pretty much, yeah. Isn't that what everyone pays for sim equipment? It's the way to go. Why didn't that super sticker come through as an alert? That's what I don't understand. Also, oh, I think we're getting to the airport here. I want to move this. Well, we'll do it after this, after we land. We're actually getting close to the airport now. We're a bit high. I like flying high. There's normally less turbulence when you go higher. Or different types of turbulence. You get made fun of for your well, you should be. Like, you're not a human. If you have less than 2,000 I rating, you're really disgusting. We just turned the engine off basically here. We're so high. I've just burnt an extra £30 worth of fuel probably more than that. Yeah, there's different, it depends on the weather systems. Normally where the cloud layer is quite turbulent, but then above it I think is well, it's not quite that simple, is it? Hello Davidos. Oh, now I'm getting the need a Gaviscon. What is going on? Right, I'll make a cup of tea. That'll help. That helps everything. We could put flaps down. One. Ah, shut up. We'll lose points for that. That's a bug. I'm pretty sure you can put your flaps down one at 110 in a Cessna. It's not going to do anything. You put them down full, you might have a problem. It looks very nice. Yeah, that's what we spent.
Golf, November, Bravo,
that's what we spend the money on.
7 Bravo Sierra Tango 7 714 tree miles southeast 3600. Fort inbound to land runway tree 0.
Every time we go over there, we're losing points. This is a nice bit of country. You could just repeat a 10x10 texture of fields in the UK and it would all look the same. Oh my god, we are losing so many points. Every time it comes up with that warning, we're getting docked a load of points. It's ridiculous. This would be nice to walk along this river, actually. Doesn't look like there's any footpath there. So it's the Humbug. Bar Humbug. It looks like South Africa. Like this. There we go. It's not even a mistake. Why there's windmills on the flight path? That's not right. This the guide for the flight path is terrible. I hope they fix that. Okay. This the most dangerous place to put windmills. I'm not sure the landing speed in this. As long as we're above 50, we're not going to stall. Try not to fly into a windmill that they've suspiciously placed. It's like they're like trying to grind planes up. Conk! Yeah, I don't know why the circuit... I think what's happened is they've had to make the circuits how they have because of... some runways are actually in mountains and stuff, so they've just picked a value that fits most runways. Don't even get pappies at this. This is a well small airfield. Well, we normally we'll put it on the numbers. We'll put it on the skid marks actually. Whoa, it's so windy. What? Hello? Bloody hell, look at the windsock dancing around. I think the turbulence is messed up. Plane's wanting to fall over. That takes a bit of getting used to with planes. It's like turning the other way to where you want to go and then using your feet to steer. It's so natural to want to counter steer in a car. Like, turn, turn, turn. Oh, no. This is broken. Ah, oh, stupid game. This is still bugged. We can just skip. There we go. Yeah, hopefully they fix all this stuff. We get some points. I did B. It's alright. We're earning money. Total income 7,000 credits. Look how much you get. Employee commission 57,000. How does that make any sense? How does it? Don't cost £60,000 to deliver some boxes up north. It would cost you like what? If you had an emergency delivery to a random place with a Cessna, it'd be like what? Like £800, £1,000? Oh, well, you've got to pay for a pilot. It's half a day. Probably like £1,000 or something. Probably less actually. I reckon it'd be like £1,000 because you can rent a Cessna for like £300 for a few hours. So, and that's a company making money out of someone renting a Cessna. So, they would probably have pilots on hand. I don't know how much fuel costs in a light aircraft. Oh, we lost some reputation. Absolute scam. Ah, level 30 though. Woo! Woo! Beautiful. Oh, thanks for subscribing, last place, Tommy. Appreciate that. Woo! We want to do like an we could do a London delivery on us from London to we've got any over here. We could do some more missions over here to expand the map more. This could be nice. Cargo transport. 2 hours to do though. 3 hours. That's what's funny with this game. Three-hour mission. It's like this game just has like, yeah, 3-hour mission. Yeah, totally normal. Yeah, 3 hours, 10 hours. Think of another video game where it's like, yeah, this mission where you basically do nothing. 3 hours. You can fast forwards, but that's cheating, isn't it? Oh, look at this. Oh, it's gone. Oh, no, there we go. Cessna Skyhawk. 3-hour flight. Like doing 2 missions in this is like a full-time day. It's full job. Oh, yeah, we need to change the settings first. The turbulence is still messed up, so we'll turn that. Turbulence set to low at the moment. Realistic turbulence is just wobbling the plane around. Did I go to Le Mans? I haven't. It's somewhere down here, isn't it? I want to. Oh, here we go. Oh, these are helicopters. So this is probably. This is why I think a joystick's more versatile, because you can do helicopters. First flight, taking a tour. No, the tour ones are rubbish. We could do this. Commodity transport to Antwerp. Then we'll unlock. Holland. Let's do that. We can zoom through it a bit. I hope that was an aeroplane, not a helicopter. I didn't check. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is the worst plane for doing a cargo. No wonder it's going to take 3 hours. This plane flies at like 2 miles an hour. Oh, dear. Also, this plane has a joystick. We've totally ruined the whole point of the Yoke. Jet Red, you held off. Is it fixed enough now to enjoy? No, but I think there's going to be a new sim update in the next week or so, which might be quite significant. They're just rolling out the last update to the beta, is the rumour. So what they do is they do a beta. They put the updates in the beta, and then the beta rolls out into a public update. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
There. It's Meryl.
Hello.
Now that you're all set
Meryl.
up, let me go over the important details with you. You have commodities behind you. Time critical shipment for our client site. Expected in no time at Brasschat. Our skids are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely.
I can't fly because my controls aren't bound. Every plane we're having to do this. This is a new bug. You have to go into the menu, then go back, then go back to the menu, then click on this. There we go. And then we need to save the default cameras for this aircraft. That's not too bad actually as one. Do for now.
Dortmund ground GM 7 Bravo.
Ah, we're in
Delta
Dortmund.
Delta 5, 7,
Sim Racing
11
Expo,
request
guys.
taxi for departure to the west with November.
We've been to this airport in real life.
711 taxi to and hold short of runway 24 using taxiway Mike Delta. Contact tower on 134. 18 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 24 via taxiway Mike Delta GM 7 Bravo Delta Delta 5711.
off we go. Yeah, we're using the sim hub for tactile transducers. It's quite nice. You can get like a nice rumble for the road. Well, why did the screen go off? Reboot. That was weird. Have to look out the window of this.
Okay, let's go.
Spectacular airport, Dortmund Airport. Who's been to Dortmund Airport? They always do a pretty heavy landing here because it's a tiny airport. We're taking some sim racing equipment to Holland. We're working for SimLab. We've got a T-slot special T-slot delivery. We're coming back from Sim Racing Expo. We've got the Dortmund crew. Cologne-Bonn. That's basically just Cologne Airport. Isn't it? Cologne-Bonn Airport's quite nice actually. I was there in January. They've got good. Before you go through security, there's a little kebab place, and it's like it might be like 12 euros, but it's actually a good kebab for an airport kebab. It's not a bad airport. It's nice and clean. It's quite a new one. Yeah, we've been. I think we've been to every airport in that region. We've been to Dortmund, Cologne-Bonn, Dusseldorf. What else is there? I think that's it. I think that's it for that region. We've been to Frankfurt, Berlin. I've been to like more German airports than anywhere else. Well, it's Frankfurt, Berlin. Hang on. Cologne, Bonn, Dortmund, Dusseldorf, Berlin, Frankfurt, Munich. Surely that's it. Six airports in Germany. There must be another one I've been to and I've forgotten about it. Yeah, can't think of any others. Look at this wind. 15 knots of wind. Why is it so windy in Europe at the moment? It's a very long taxiway. It's taken ages to get to the taxiway. Was that the runway on the left, or was that another? I know that's another exit of the taxiway. Surprisingly long runway for such a small airport.
Pace car is out of
Shots on
control.
Racing, welcome, thanks for following.
Tower, GM 7 Bravo, Delta Delta 5, 711 ready at runway 24 departure to the west.
GM7 Bravo, Delta Delta 5711, QNH1010 departure to west proved. Cleared for takeoff runway 24.
For some reason, the automatic cameras are a bit messed up. Oh, there we go. Let's go!
Cleared for takeoff runway 24 GM7 Bravo, Delta Delta 5711.
So you have the lines here on that. These lines that don't cross the lines, otherwise it's death penalty. This is the most fun part of sim flying. This is why this mission. It's only a 2-minute flight, but it takes 40 minutes to get down the runway. It's exciting stuff, guys. Well, that's a good view. Genital camera. Don't know why it's not saving that properly. Well, these cameras are breaking. Oh well. Let's go flying. We're off. Bloody hell. Jesus, what's going on? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is it doing that? Hello? Oh, we don't have control. Mayday, mayday. We don't have yoke control for some reason. Oh, no. Ah! Why the yoke wasn't working? After all that. No, stop, stop, stop. Why is the yoke not working? Oh, come on. Why? That's probably the one thing you want to check, is that your steering wheel works. Why would that not work? Oh, there we go. I landed it. What? I've not finished. I had to go to the menu. Well, that mission went well. We'll have lost so much. Look at this. Oh, no. Well, that went bloody swimming. That was not my fault. That was the controls. I haven't. That was an epic fail. Well, there we go. Good. That's flight simming for you. Bloody hell. Yeah. Well. Check the yoke works on the ground is the less. That could save us in the future. There we go. Let's go from Zurich to wherever this is. That'd be nice. Oh, that's a plane, not a helicopter, I hope. Cargo. We've got this, guys. We've got to fly over some mountains. This would be nice. Actually, this would be awesome. 2 aircraft available. Oh, it wants me to buy stuff. I don't want to buy anything. What's my plane? It's not a helicopter, is it? How do we know? Hello, Necrodog. We're all right. Yeah, we just failed miserably. We got a new house this again. We just died in this aircraft. The yoke was unbound, so we took off. The plane just instantly took into the air and then killed us. And then when I tried to bind it, it failed as the mission. Hi guys. The Buddha Revolution. I need a cup of tea. After flying everyone into the ground head first, we definitely need a cup of tea. That just killed everyone. But that's the excitement of Game of Mossel Airways. You just don't know when you're going to be ploughed into the ground face first. Right, here we go. Why is the weather like this? It was nice. I was here last week in real life and it was beautiful. Why is the weather terrible? Oh, the game's crashed now. Oh my god. Bloody Microsoft Flight Sim. This is the problem with this game. It's like it's not going to let us do that mission now. So this is the problem. You have weird control binding stuff. And then you have bloody the game crashing. Ah, dear. There's 2 missions we failed now. Should be alright. Let's try again. The excitement of flight sims. Yeah, we need a cup of tea. That's what's gone wrong here. We also need some way of like... I was thinking like a hinge type thing for this. So you have a hinge here and it lifts... You can lift one thing up that way and one thing up that way. And then you could have 2 devices on here. This was my genius idea. For the ultimate double device racing sim setup thing. What do you think of my hinge idea? So, like, you have a thing mounted here, and then this is on a plate with the hinge here, and then this can, like, lift up like that. And then you could have a DD wheel here, it's the same, and that could lift up like that. And then I think you could actually fit 2 things on there. And all you need is like a hinge, a thing with it on a hinge, and then a something that locks it down on the other side. But that should like work really. Unhinged. Hinge master. Well, let's try and do a mission again. Bloody hell, guys. We could do something in Scotland. Oh, no. I wanted to do that Swiss mission. Zurich to wherever. There we go. That's what we were going to do. Let's see if it works this time. The bolts that have handles. What's what's that? No, the rail thing I think would work, but then it'd be hard to get it into the exact same position all the time, and you would need a wider top. So I was thinking of what would take up less space and also be quicker. Yeah, the problem with flipping it around is this is really deep. Like this yoke is like twice as deep as like even a Satec. Like this is like, oh, you can't really see it. Like, look, it's like half a meter. So yeah, it's a little bit of a. Also, I think it'd be nice to be able to use the buttons on this while sim racing as a button box would be quite cool. Right, let's try for the... I really hope the sim update improves the stability of this game. It's deeper than... it's a little bit... No, it's even it's even deeper than the DD wheels. No, their airports use automatic drivers. Yeah, that's a good idea. We could chop it all down. I'm genuinely surprised that no sim company is actually really... Hi there! Sabina.
Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying boxes of goods on this flight.
Ah, the game's crashed. What is it with this game? Why is it crashing? We had this with LMU as well, but I don't get what's crashed. We've got new drivers and everything. Why does it say cmd.exe? What's causing this? Maybe its system files are corrupt. Or maybe this is a Microsoft Flight Sim issue. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, I'm not sure why it's crashing. Everything else is pretty fine, so... We have plenty of space. It was doing... Yeah, I don't know. The crashes you get in games these days are really weird. you mount on a slider, yeah, the problem is fitting it. Is the difficult with the slider thing. But yeah, if you had a flat bit of T-slot, you could do a whole bunch of stuff. And you can get like sliding T-slot things that are pretty good. It's like already a pretty standard thing. We'll just check the integrity of the installed files, but I don't think that's the issue. Oh, actually, what I might do is try the other DLSS and stuff. We need a cup of tea. Yeah. It's definitely tea time. Yeah, I just got the latest NVIDIA driver. Supposedly it improves performance quite a bit. It depends. People overstate the issues or misstate where the issues are. Like there might be specific issues that affect certain people really badly, and then people just universally say, "Oh, everything's terrible." Okay, there's two files failed to validate, so let's do DLSS swapper as well, actually. Whilst we're doing this, which version? So we're on 3.7.10, 3.7.20. What's the latest one? 3.8.10? 3.10.1. Another hard day of work. Oh, we're trying everything out. Right, we've got the latest DLSS on here. I don't know if does that just work if you do DLSS swapper and you just choose the latest one. That does it, right? We're done. You can check through the NVIDIA app as well. Thing with flight sims with loads of controllers and stuff, it's hard to know if the game's crashing because of the game or because the software you're using, like SimHub or the Moser stuff. Like, there's so many things that can cause crashes. You look dead inside. Yeah, I'm reading. I'm just checking the NVIDIA settings. Right, what else can we do? So we should have the latest DLSS. We've checked the integrity of the game. I haven't had a cup of tea yet. That's the important thing that we're missing is the tea. What else is there? Check your seed. We've got plenty of hard drive space. I mean, part of me is like, let's install Windows 11 and break everything. I don't think it'll fix stuff, but we do need to move to Windows 11 because the world's stupid and we have to do Windows 11. Hello for Sex Shark. I've really been putting it off. Go to tools. Oh, for the crash investigator. Yeah, that's a good idea. What's it called? What's the thing called? What do you mean tools on C drive? What's the thing for events viewer? That's it. Let's have a look here. And what's the thing? The crash log called? Where's the crash log? What's it called? I can never remember where the setting is to find the events related to crashes. I don't know if the autopilot follow mode's working. You'd have to check with someone else. I think there's a new update coming out soon this week for Flight Sim, which will probably fix a lot of things. Oh, here we go. Applications, Windows logs, right. Application error. There we go. Flight Sim. Timestamp, right. Faulting module name. Flight Simulator exe. Well, that's useful. Faulting process. Faulting application. Times. D Steam library. That's just Flight Sim. Oh, here we go. No, it's just Flight Sim. It doesn't actually say. It just says it crashed. Yes. At least it is Flight Sim though. It's limited to Flight Sim. It's nothing else. It's just Flight Sim. Well, let's try this. You've got Shady Sim. Maybe you've got like a Jesus version of the game. You've got like the one. You're the only person with the version of flights. You're blessed with crash-proof Flight Sim. You should. Oh, Jesus! Thank you very much. You should.
GM flies. The crowd's delight. Racing skies from day to asterisk 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 his sim. He's bold and free.
Thank you very much. Thanks for being a member. Really appreciate the support. You should maybe you should like coat your PC in gold. You've got the first ever computer that can run Microsoft products without crashing. It's a miracle. That's more significant than the Turing Shroud. That's better than like the Mona Lisa or the Great Pyramids. You've got one of the 8 wonders of the world. A computer that doesn't crash with Microsoft products. That could be, your PC could be the linchpin to the survival of humanity in the future. It's probably immortal. Whatever system you have there is the ultimate configuration. The one. The Neo of PC builds. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 after CTD. It is run in the background. Oh, I don't know. The thing is, some of the flight sim crashes are definitely from the game interacting with the telemetry devices. Hello, Desperado. But it's just, that's how it is. It's alright. Dear! Oh, well, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Game's probably not even loading now. There we go. It's paused on the Eiffel Tower. Great. Oh no. There we go. Let's see. Do you think we'll ever get to do this career mission? I mean, it probably failed us because it crashed twice. Been scammed. Here we go. Here we go again. Well, I wanted to do the Zurich mission, so please be there. Because I'd really like to do it. I want to know if it crashes. Oh, it's gone now. Well, I guess we failed it. Probably lost points, but it doesn't matter. We can do this. We'll try this one. Echbash. I could probably do with doing a... Oh, what's this? Taking off in the snow? Oh, no. Never done that before. It's raining. It's like snow rain.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Isabel, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You have materials behind you.
Okay.
Important shipment for our client site. Expected in no time at Askbach. Sensitive cargo containers are designed to withstand turbulence, but keep a steady flight speed and adjust accordingly. A timely and secure delivery will ensure that everyone is satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe travels.
Salmon in traffic, GM. 7 Bravo. Delta 949er is taxiing to runway 03.
I'm stuck in the snow. Oh no. The snow's sticky. Right, we have a yoke this time. We learnt that lesson. Always check your yoke. Novotny, you missed it. We did a takeoff, and the yoke wasn't in the plate attached to the plane, so we just took off vertically and then crashed. Absolute disaster. Typical Game of Muscle Airways action, that. This looks nice and festive though, doesn't it? I've never flown in snow. It's raining as well. I don't know where the lights. Probably want the taxi lights on. Fuel pump. We want pitot heat. That's on. Why have we stopped? Out. Okay. We want heaters on there. I don't know where they are in this aircraft. Normally they're down here. Weird turning with your feet.
Salmon in traffic, GM.
Does anybody know?
7 Bravo, Delta, 9
Anybody in chat know
taking
where?
off runway 0, tree departure to the west.
Switch to the left red battery alternator. It won't work. Oh, it could be this. There you go. Oh well. Maybe it doesn't have a screen heater on this. Go. Hell, it's windy. The Yoke's awesome. Microsoft Flight Sim keeps crashing though, which is not awesome. But I do like Flight Sim. Is that so? You're saying this aircraft has a screen heater? The flight path wants us to fly through the mountain. You'd think they would have a pitot heater. Normally it's just a toggle switch. It's one of these. Maybe it doesn't have it. Oh, pitot heat it has, but it doesn't have a screen heater. Okay. Unless it does somewhere else. Thanks for subscribing, Desperado. Welcome along, appreciate it. The flight path is through the mountain and they're drunk. We'll just tell you what. We'll turn left. This is very dangerous, and then we'll fly next to the mountain and then fly over it. Push and pull the yoke. Oh, it's getting warm in here. Oh, look at this weather. I'm not even instrument rated, and we're flying into a mountainside with this crazy clouds. This is not safe. I don't even know what the terrain is here. This is not safe. I need to get more altitude. This is even less safe than the usual game of Muscle Flight. This is Swiss Raceway. Look at the gates it's proposing we take up the mountainside in an aircraft that can barely climb at this altitude. Don't know if we can even get over the hill because we're already at 8,000 foot. This game just gives you crazy missions that don't make any sense. But we're going for it. We'll just keep circling here and trying to climb. We're on full throttle here. Full... Oh, we can give it a little bit less rich fuel, actually. That'll help. There we go. At higher altitudes, the less rich fuel works better. So, there you go. Give it a little bit less fuel richness. So there's not enough oxygen to combust the fuel richness, I guess. I just made that up, but I think that's right. It's a nice view, at least. I mean, if you're going to die, you might as well die flying into a beautiful mountain. There we go. Best climb is at 80 knots. Okay. Well, we're not even getting to 80 knots. A little bit of turbulence as well here. We're still above the airport that we started at. Bloody hell. It looks nice. Look at that. For some reason G-Sync's turned off. I need to fix that. We're getting 120, 130 FPS, but G-Sync's off. So here we go. Let's just hope there's no mountain in this. Let's just hope there's no mountains in the cloud. Don't you hate it when they put a mountain in the cloud? It's very inconvenient. We're flying over the Swiss Alps. Oh my goodness. It's raining as well. This would be terrifying in real life. This is an absolute horror movie. Look at these mountains. Oh my god, look at that. Rain, this looks like a crash investigation film. This is terrifying. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Is that rain or snow? I think it's snow. It looks both beautiful and terrifying simultaneously. both amazing and scary. Well, there's a gap, I guess. We're about to find out. a bit cold out there. It looks cold. It might be really warm, but it looks cold. That's how I judge weather, by how it looks. Okay, let's just turn this off. We don't need to see the flight path on the screen. Oh, there we go. I think we made it over the mountain. Oh, look at that view of death. Oh, look at that. I don't know what that Sunt Wankdorf is. That did you just make that up? I mean, we're in Switzerland, so anything could be real. It'd be nice to ski on. I don't know. We don't have a... I need to get that plug-in. So that's another thing that can crash the game. We need that plug-in that tells you where you are. We've got a map here, but it doesn't say place names on it. It'd be nice if it did. Oh, sir, sorry. Yeah, we don't have, it'd be nice if it showed the places. That's small? Okay. I need my cup of tea. I honestly don't know what we've... I guess we're above everything. It's cool that you've got the one in the play for playing in VR. You can just look at this. We took off at Echbach. Well, that's nice to know. Look, I'm a pilot. I don't know where we take off. Can't believe people live in places like this. I do have triple screens, but they're overrated. I don't use triple screen. Here we go. We've got a bit of a mountainside to pass here, but we're doing all right though. We're in mega altitude. How many? How do you know how many what your altitude is? How do you know? 1010. No, that can't be right. We must be at like 100,000. No, 8, 9, 10. 10,000. Yeah, 10,500. There you go. Because we've gone all the way around the dial once. Yeah, but I was doing it based off the altimeter, alright? I was trying to be pro. Oh no, the screen's freezing over. We don't have any de-icing on this. We're going to fall out of the sky. There's no de-ice. Someone Google where de-icer is on a Cessna Skyhawk. Or if it even has it. Hang on, hot air entry. Let's do that. That's for the cabin, I think. We'll warm the cabin up, that's a start. I'm an owl, David. Oh no, there's another mountain. Oh, unfortunately, we don't need to fly that way. We're flying this way. Got a bit lost there. What is that? A road up the side of the hill? Why is there a road on there? Someone lives there. That's a bad place to run out of milk. Have to have a freezer full of frozen milk. Okay, Richard. Well, defogging's the best we've got, boys. We'll just have to go with the defogging. What is that cloud? Let's fly into it, why not? Rock and right, it's really good, yeah. It's got a little bit of stiction to it, and it could do with a little bit more. It'd be nicer to have a little bit more detail from the game's force feedback. But it's really, it feels good, like it's good, but it's there's definitely on the software side it could have more detail for sure. Like there's a little bit of, because you end up putting a spring on for the hardware hardware, what's it called, trim, which then that ends up muting the force a bit. And you also put damper on because it feels nice, but then that ends up muting the force. So I think they could. It'll only get better, but it's good as it is for the price. £850 is pretty crazy. It's really good for the price. This sort of equipment used to cost like £1,500, so it's pretty nice to have something that's in a good, price point that's not crazy. I want a cup of tea, thanks. Look at that. These mountains are crazy. I mean, look at that. SWAT is insane. we push the graphics more? Yeah, we're using DLSS. We just put the latest DLSS on it, and we're using frame gen as well, which for flight sim is really good actually, because you don't, planes are pretty slow to move around. God, it looks like a bad cloud to fly into. Let's fly into it. Pretty much rock and ride, yeah. But they do, they gradually improve their software. But it's really weird, isn't it? How is Moser so good at hardware? But how it's weird that the software, to be fair, software is quite tricky when it comes to software that controls motors and all that kind of stuff. It's not the easiest of software, but it is really weird that like the apps and stuff, you would have thought software would be an easier thing than hardware, but I guess it all just comes down to expertise. And like companies like Moser, and this is not just Moser, like Fanatec, a whole bunch of companies, their expertise is in producing hardware, right? So and they always struggle with the software, whereas game developers, their expertise is with software. So it's interesting. Shows you how much of stuff is based on just like expertise and experience. Because Moser have been doing camera sliders and things for years, where the hardware had to be very consistent and very smooth, but the software's pretty simple. It's like set a timing, move from here to here. Whereas force feedback joysticks and stuff, it's like there's a lot of subtle control stuff needed. Filtering, there's a lot of arbitrary things as well. Photography's a lot less arbitrary than video games. Well, yeah, but the complexity of the software that software developers are doing is on a... It's different. Software for control, so it's a different thing, obviously, but like a video game, like a standard modern video game is insane, especially ones doing new stuff like new physics, new graphics engines, new everything. It's insane. Like if you've ever programmed, like it's actually quite hard just to program something like Pong, right? For most people, even if you've done basic programming, that's already moderately tricky. Or like to build, not to like copy instructions, but like if someone said, right, whoa, turbulence, if someone said program your own Space Invaders, program it yourself from scratch, like you're not allowed to use other code, you just need to program Space Invaders. Like we need you to have a game that loads, has the loop for the scoring, saves the scoring, has a scoreboard, has the different levels, has the enemies, has enemies speeding up, or or the whole thing, right? That's actually, and that's a game that's a very easy game to program nowadays. That would still take a lot of people. If you're doing it from scratch, that'd take people like a good month or two. Even someone that can already program a bit. Even using new game engines that make it a lot easier, so you'd have to do all the graphical stuff and everything. I mean, you could do it in like if you're going to use pre-existing assets and libraries and Unity or something, you could do it in 2 days. But I don't know. We're just delivering stuff. I can't remember where it said the destination was. But like there's stuff like like what you see with like Evo or Project Motor Racing or Race Room or whatever, Flight Sim, it's actually mental. Just the scale of these games as well, like just all these dials all working, the onboard display, the planning, the terrain. Like there's so much It's actually insane. Like the 3D model alone, just rendering, like the whole thing. A tablet that updates in real time, which works like an actual tablet in the plane whilst you're flying. All of it is it, and it all being online as well. It's crazy. It's actually madness. Obviously, it's divided up between different people, and there's ways of doing games, but it's just insane. What's weird is I think we take the complexity of software for granted now more than we used to, because it just becomes normal. But like the complexity has gone up exponentially in many ways. But like if you think about it, back in the 90s and 2000s, you can't say that word, very offensive. Back in the 2000s, you would see a game on the Atari and you'd be like, oh my god, how's that being done on a computer, right? And this stuff's like way more complicated. But you'd be like, oh yeah, no, I expect a 3D environment. Let's fly through this hole, that's cool. Whee! No, you can't say that, it's just the moderator is very sensitive. Yeah, because computers actually breeze through a lot of complicated computational tasks, we just take it for granted. Which you should do, really. You know, it's like if you get on a passenger plane, you take it for granted that it doesn't blow up. Or if you get on a helicopter, you take it for granted that the engine doesn't just explode, killing everyone on board. Oh, you know. But you know what I mean? It is crazy. It gets harder as stuff gets more and more advanced. The levels of improvement, relatively speaking, seemingly are smaller, and so it seems less impressive, even when it's actually exponentially more impressive. When something's new, the amount of improvement is there's larger jumps of improvement, so it seems more impressive, but actually from a programmatic perspective often it's less impressive, which is weird. You obviously get like you get jumps, things aren't smooth in progress, but yeah, it's just easy to like, I mean, like I'm playing this on an OLED screen, it's mental. It's just mental. Oh, this doesn't feel safe. I'm going to assume we're flying over the mountains and not into them. That's the kind of piloting. You always want a pilot that says they're going to assume that they're safe. I mean, I guess if you had a map and you knew how tall the mountains were, you could know that you're at a higher altitude than the highest peak, so you're safe. There you go. I do have a map, but I can't be bothered to look at it. Look at that. We're freezing again. Well, I think games, there's a whole mixture of stuff with the whole photorealism thing, isn't there? Like, in many ways, games are actually photorealistic. I mean, VR is beyond photorealistic, I'd say. Like, I think photorealism actually refers to the psychological sort of expectation of things. Whoa, bloody hell. Big turbulence. The photoreal is basically video real, or literally photoreal. We've surpassed that with VR. Like, VR is like actual real. It's like, you know, the stuff you see for AC, where people do like filters and stuff, and they're like, oh, it's a photoreal. What they really mean is it's a stylized video reel. which people associate with being photoreal. Hot the food? What, David? What are you on? We put the. Did you attempt to OV in the cold out hot the food? Are you having a stroke? What? We put the heating on. We put the cockpit heating on. We seem to be all right. We've got a little bit of ice in, but it's not too bad. Look at this. What's that down
car
there?
is out of control.
It's like a motor. Oh, is that the motorway that goes through the mountains? Was that a stream? A canal? Bloody hell, this is crazy. Hang on. Is this Zurich on our right? Am I... No. No. It's just another big lake. Hello, Paulie Hog. We have alcohol, yeah? Just, yeah. We have everything. We actually serve steaks. David drank it all. Oh, we made it over the mountains, guys. The plane didn't crash, but the game might crash, so hold on to your horses. I mean, that looks insane. We deliver. We're getting stuff delivered. Need a cup of tea. Might have some pizza, actually. We'll have a cup of tea and a pizza. I think we've earned it. Yeah, well, so the graphics card's like 3,000. Screen is like 700. Yoke is 1,500. So hang on. Tally this up. Get the calculator. 3,000 plus 700 plus 850 plus 1,000 plus another 1,000. Are you calculating this? Plus probably another 500. And then let's say another... oh, yeah, and then like another 500 as well. So what are we on? Did you tabulate all that? Shit. That's what... I mean, you could just buy an Xbox. Jesus Christ. Bargain. I mean, it's cheaper than iRacing. Yeah, but once you've got that, you can use it for other things, so... You could do it for cheaper. I mean, you could... Yeah, I mean, like, on the lowest end, so let's say you can play this on an Xbox. So how much is an Xbox? I mean, you wouldn't have the force feedback joystick and stuff, but how much is an Xbox? Like, okay, 500, and then you probably want a controller, so yeah. But this is better than this. The quality that you got here, like,
A pace car is out of control.
hello, what's up, America? Obviously, aspects of this are it's not like necessarily the most realistic simulator in some ways. You know, there's flight sim, but generally speaking, low fuel. Oh yeah, left fuel tank's a bit low. Shit, where's the airport? Oh, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. Generally speaking, this is like better than what you get from a private, like a full-on crazy private simulator, right? It's actually mental. And you can access it whenever. So, given the quality of what it is that you're getting, like you could genuinely spend like the rest of your life just playing this. Really, do you know what I mean? Like you really could just play the flight sim like, as an activity. Like I could spend my whole life just walking around fields, so that doesn't say much, but you know. Oh, what? This wants us to be 62 nautical miles. We ain't making that. Why didn't it not give us enough fuel? Oh my God, we're not. We haven't got enough fuel to do the mission. How much fuel do you get? How many miles? How many miles do you get out of... Gallon an hour. Hang on. No, that's not the fuel. That's... Oh, that's how much fuel we're using. Okay, so that's the efficiency. Fuel's here. So what's this? Is that gallons? So if we fly like this, we're going to use a lot less fuel. So we're using 15. Maybe we can get down to... So how many gallons is this? We've got 2 fuel tanks. So we've got 20 gallons. If that's pointing at 10. Oh, that was 10. It's more like 8. What's 8? Oh, is it in weight? Oh, dear God. Well, I'm not going to cheat, am I? We've got 30% fuel. And we have... ...58 nautical miles. Can you travel 50 miles on 30% fuel? I'm sure we can. What's the glide ratio on this, guys? That's the real question. Yeah, there'll be some leeway as well. This is like driving an old car. Don't worry about these things, guys. You can be too precious about your fuel. Often people go, oh yeah, no, fuel's important with an aircraft, but we can glide. We're at quite a high altitude, so... I did already lean it because we were at such a high altitude. But you want it an optimal amount, not just lean. This is econo boxing the plane. Pull the clutch in, yeah. We need to coast in the braking zones. I knew playing LM2, LMU would help. Nine to 1 glide. That's terrible. That is a awful glide ratio. Bloody. Might as well be flying a brick. Don't gliders have like a glide ratio of like 200 to 1 or something insane? Well, the messenger's dead now. I don't know what 65k IAS means. I don't know what that is. Do you use pilot words with me? I think you're forgetting that you're talking to an idiot. Keep things simple. 3-letter words. Well, where's my indicated airspeed? This thing. We're doing 80. We've got to get there. Is that airspeed? There we go. Now we want to. We don't want to. We want to get there quickly. Is 80 knots the like Cessna efficiency zone? Ah, we're fine. We're on 28. We're fine. This thing's. We're hardly using any fuel. Can we turn the fuel warning light off? Off? No, no, you can't. There should be like a master warn. We could just turn the dash off. No. Oh well. Maybe we can find some lift in these storm clouds. Yeah, that's what I do. If you've got a problem, you can either sort the problem out and fix it, or unplug the light bulb, and the problem has gone away. As I say, if you don't know, you don't know. That's a common saying, that. If you don't know, you don't know. I've heard lots of people say that. Well, technically it'd be a dead yoke landing in this case. $46 miles to target. Easy. How much fuel would you normally keep spare in a plane like this? For some reason it wants to keep turning to the left. Why does it want to keep turning to the left? Like, it wants to roll to the left. It was rolling to the right the other day. Yeah, it could be the wind blowing on it. We need a roll trim so I can be lazy. Just very slowly rolling to the left. Look, if I let it get, look at that. Very slowly. Maybe there's a really good pizzeria over there and the plane's hungry. Force me back's good, yeah. You know what? I'm going to bind a trim button. Whoa! Well, that doesn't work. Okay. It works with helicopters, but it doesn't work too well with the plane. Feels alright actually, it doesn't seem to be using much fuel. Let's... We're zooming now. I want to go a bit faster. I look like a lemon. Excuse me, pilots are highly respected. How dare you? We're on our way to Bremgarten. Beautiful. A bit bumpy through this cloud, but don't worry about that. Can't really see anything, can we? Just using the gauges. Well, we're actually past the mountains. Hello. We're flying. We're using the gauges to fly the plane towards the airport that we're trying to get to, because it's very cloudy. I'm basically just looking at this. Don't even need to look out the window. This is the game. It's the thrilling excitement of flight sim. Vacuum. IFR train in the game. We're a bit low on fuel, but I think we're alright. You don't get why you guys enjoy this? Yeah, no, neither do I really. It's basically a form of despair. They didn't even need to bother with the graphics. It's just the raw excitement of watching gauges rotate around. It's like fishing, yeah. It's like fishing, but you're destroying the world as you go through it, rather than destroying fish's mouths. So, you know, pretty good. It's zoomed in because we're flying through clouds. We can't see anything, so I'm just using the gauges. We just have to stay below 120 knots, and we're descending smoothly, and then I'm using the horizon. Well, if something hits you, you wouldn't have seen it anyway because we're in a cloud, so that'd just be very unlucky. We could accidentally fly into a skydiver. Well, in real life, they could fly with this, yeah, but they do have a radar as well they could use. They'll have like they've got a radar. You can actually have a virtual view of the thing as well. But in the olden days, they would just do this, yeah. They would just be looking at these dials. I mean, you still use these dials. That, you know, you just need to know if you're going down and up, and how long you've been flying in a direction and what speed, and that's good enough. That's all you need. It's like submarines. They don't look where they're going. Planes are basically very, very floaty submarines. I mean, they're pressurized. Well, I think the Horizon uses in older planes a gyroscope. Which is mental. It's in a vacuum, so it's a gyroscope in a vacuum, and then as you turn, the gyroscope stays stable. So that's how you know relative up and down, because the gyroscope's holding a singular position. So it's not even a compass. It's an actual physical gyroscope. They look really cool. Google YouTube a video on plane 1950s plane gyroscope. They're crazy because they're spinning super fast. They're like a little vacuum container. Yeah, the force feedback gets stronger the faster you go, and turbulence moves it around, and there's like a resistance of the control surfaces. It feels pretty good. Yeah, it's quite close to the real aircraft. Yoke feel. A little bit weaker in some ways, but quite similar in many ways. We're still in the clouds. Yeah, great. That's why we. That's why you need a good graphics card. 7,000 foot and we're still in clouds. Yeah, you want to run a Yoke. This is peak excitement. Yeah, Pete, it doesn't get better than this. Well, I'm just assuming there's no mountains in front of me. I think we're okay. I don't think there's any 6,000 foot. So I mean, we got. I mean, if there are, we can't see them. So, well, we'll find out, won't we? That's the mystery. We can't do LMU. We've swapped the wheel. We've got a Yoke on the rig. LMU ban. LMU kept crashing when we were trying to do Imola race. Imola. So I was like, well, I was having a break from driving sims. If a mountain just pops out into the windscreen, that'd be really funny. Yeah, this is about as good as it gets. Quite a lot of turbulence. We're a bit low on, we've got 23% fuel. I think we're alright. I just think I'm really glad I set the stream quality up higher so you can enjoy the view out of the aircraft. There are force feedback flight pedals already, like Brother does. Rudder pedals. They have a little they could just have a shit in a box. Have a little a pee thing. Ah, oh, mountainside! Hang on, there's hillside there. Oh no, it's just the ground. We're 5,000 foot. Oh, there we go. Mayday, mayday. Let's stay at 5,000 foot. Oh, 7 miles to the airport. Not bad. I don't know what you mean. This is exciting. You don't know when the mountain's going to hit you in the face. You just have to accept. You have to accept the excitement with the. You know, you have to recalibrate your excitement levels. Like GT3 cars.
Echo Delta Tango Golf traffic GM 7 Bravo Delta Delta 904 5 miles southeast 4400. Ford inbound to land runway 05.
The actual airfield. It's been a nice flight. We avoided the mountains. You guys just look, now you appreciate the earth that you took for granted. You were like, oh, you took for granted being able to see all this time, and now you don't. Now you appreciate being able to see some ground, so you're like, oh wow, that's nice. Yeah, sometimes you have to take things away to appreciate what's there all along. We don't have wipers, but I have turned the big fan on the front of the plane to blow the water off it, if that helps. Am I running out of fuel? Fuel definitely looks very low. Flying over the runway, and then we're gonna land on that runway. It has a little bit of damper. I like them quite loose though, because they're not fastened to my rig. There we go. Beautiful airport. What a time to be alive. That's a foot stand to get into the door, so you don't stand a foot grip. Also, so you can check the you can stand on it without breaking stuff, sliding off. Flaps down. What? I'm landing here. Stop prohibited airspace, you idiots. That's another bug. because we didn't we didn't announce the final properly. Oh well.
Echo Delta Tango Golf Traffic GM 7 Bravo Delta Delta 9er 49er is on final runway 05 to land.
A bit of a heavy landing. Oh well, that'll do. Thought we were a bit higher than we were.
Echo Delta Tango Golf Traffic GM 7 Bravo Delta Delta 9er 49er is taxiing to parking.
Yeah, well, probably could have landed a bit smoother for sure. There's like crosswinds on all these runways. As soon as you land as well, it's like the plane's tilting over. I don't know why my G-Sync doesn't seem to be working on this screen though, which is weird. Like it's running well. But yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe it's the frame gen stuff. No, G-Sync's working. But we had some tearing earlier, which is weird. I need a pizza. The Simob's really good for vibrating on the ground. Yeah, look at it. We've got 15 knots of crosswind, which is pretty, and it's gusty as well. Look at that. The weather's terrible at the moment in the game. That view, that's nice. Actually, the butt kicker on this feels surprisingly realistic for taxiing. There's a pedestrian in the way. Should we just run him over? Let's do it. You idiot. Take that. Oh, it's like we're a real pilot with a terrible pilot job. At least it didn't crash. What do we get? Oh, look at this. B-A-A. That's it. We're pro. S. S for sad loser. S for should have played a different game. I wonder how much money we got for that job. 16,000 credits. What a payout. Reputation's been updated. Even though we technically flew into airspace illegally, which probably would have got us a lot of paperwork to fill out, that's ignored. Welcome to Microsoft Flight Sim Logic. Beautiful. She's actually a hacker. I need a pizza. Just fixing my camera here in the stream. Because why not? Ooh! Whoa. Wearing sunglasses whilst on the laptop. They're aviators. She's an aviation legend. Where are we at here? New aircraft flyable for missions. You can now fly new aircraft. Oh, that's nice. Night currency. Oh, I don't want to fly passengers at night. High performance endorsement. turboprop transport pilot. That'd be good. Oh, maybe we should get this multi-engine rotor. Hoist endorsement. Hook endorsement. There we go. What do you need to do? Crop dusting. Let's check some settings here. Back to HQ. Is there anything significant? I've not played X-Plane 12, so they keep updating the graphics. They did quite a big graphics update recently, I think. So there is that. I think helicopters are supposedly quite good in X-Plane, but then it doesn't really have missions and things. It doesn't have the built-in terrain, so kind of just. I used to only play X-Plane 11. Then Flight Sim came out. I was like, oh, this is more convenient. Oh right, do they just roll it out, a new update? I'll have to have a look. I think it's got better physics, but it's not. It depends what you're doing. If you play flight sims in a sort of, really serious flight simmy way, then you're probably fine because you like the physics. You like all the systems and stuff. You probably get. If you're like a hardcore flight simmer, the stuff that normally matters is like the systems on the aircraft. And like how well they work, planning the route and all that kind of stuff. They're not as bothered about the terrain and other stuff. But I'm a bit of a casual when it comes to flight sim. So I kind of like the graphics and things and doing missions and stuff. Let's have a look at this. Oh, we have to set the controls again. Whew. It's definitely pizza time. Pizza and tea time. Oh, has it crashed? No. Bloody hell, look how windy it is. We're flying sideways. Why is it so windy in the UK? Why is it like the whole of the UK has crazy wind at the moment? Not sure what's going on here. This is going to fly into the ground. Bonk. Nailed it. Not sure what happened there. Whoa, why is this doing this? out it's so windy that the plane's just flying sideways entirely. Crazy. Yeah, we just did a little micro light. Flying. Yeah, zip is all you need for safety on the plane. Just setting up a ultralight profile. Let's land in a field. We've got it set up pretty well. Oh, we're overspeeding. We were overspeeding. I think the way I see it at the moment is that if you like to fly ultralights and gliders and more nimble stuff, you're much better for the joystick. But if you fly larger planes and like the Jumbo Aviation planes, the way the yoke works is good for that. Like the thing is, there's a degree of stiction in the yoke, and you have to put like an amount of damper and spring on it to overcome that and to make it feel natural still. Which you're not going to notice in larger planes because they're not that responsive anyway. But with smaller aircraft, it's, you kind of feel like it's not 100% ideal. Not quite sure how they get around that. Probably like some firmware things. Let's land in this field. This has flaps on it. It's a nice field to land in. Whoa. We've got 2 people in here. Wow, there he is. We've stalled. We should all be flying these instead of cars. Alright, 4-Sec Shark, thanks for joining us. Better than the Turtle Beach, yeah. We're just messing around. We've been doing some single player stuff and then just been trying some different things. Just some different aircraft. Different settings. surprised we fit through that. Hello! Kinglet! Thank you very much. Welcome to meditative countryside flight. Or, I mean, I guess you've been watching. I guess it's Carl Gillette. Thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate that. We are testing. We're still going. I need my pizza and my cup of tea. Part of reviewing this, I want to. We've done some longer flights in the Cessna. I wanted to do a bit of bumbling around in this light aircraft. We're making a profile for the different aircraft that gets the most out of it. And yeah. Sedative? Oh, meditative. This is nice. This would be nice to do in VR. It's oddly relaxing. I don't know why this is so nice to doing this. It's good in the helicopters as well. It's just the grass. This sound effect scared you as well. I think I made that sound effect myself. I think I've got a couple of videos we can make out of this, though, like aside from the review. There's some interesting things we found out. Can you imagine if you're just driving down a road if this lunatic comes flying in his microlight? We're only doing like 70. Oh, we hit the car with the wheel. Oh. Okay. Oi, let's just see if we can do a loop-the-loop in this. Oh. Guess that answers that. You can do a loop-the-loop. You can do a roll. Oh, for sure this plane would not fly upside down. For sure this would not. The wings would snap off on this. There's no way this could fly upside down. Maybe it can. Australian microlight. Inverted loop-the-loop. Oh, that would not work. Nah. Yeah, this would snap the wings off. Oh my goodness. I was stalling. To the airport. I was doing emergency landing with the with the wings off, engine off. I need to get a pizza, guys. I'm starving. We're not eating all day. We're too busy flying. Whee! Oh no. I think we'll make it over these trees. Nope. Let's just go for this. Bounce it. Oh no. Let's go try and bounce it over the... Let's try that again. Right, this field here would be a good field. So what you do, what we should really do is go, right. Oh no, there's an even better one here. You would pick your field that makes sense and then line up for it. You do need to know what the glide ratio of an aircraft is, and so that's a good thing for simulators to do, because you can get a feel for how much it's happy gliding. There we go. So you pick a field that's suitable for the glide that you've got. Stinging nettles in here. I think I've got a tomato and ham or something. Oh, right, what should we do? If I do driving, we've got to take this off. I don't know how hard it is to add and remove this. What I really could do with is a way of being able to move it easily. Maybe we need a piece. Yeah, Velcro. Velcro is surprisingly strong. Probably not strong enough, but the problem is like it is bolted down, and then the other thing's bolted down as well. Oh, hello. We had a person behind us all along. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think even a DD. No, the other DDs wouldn't fit. I'm saying if you had no space there for a DD at the side with the sliding method. I mean, you could remove the top of these bars and then you would. Yeah, I'm going to make a pizza, and then after having some pizza, my brain will probably work. Maybe we'll think of something fun. As my belly comes out. Belly attack. Look at that, peak game of muscle. With my shaft showing. with my rod hanging out. Oh, no. Right. Gonna get pizza. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello, thanks for following. Got some pizza. We had to get some pizza. And then we can think about where we can put this yoke. Yoker Joker. Joker, yeah, Yoker lap. It's such a long shape. I'm not quite sure. But the options are actually quite tricky with it. What if it was on like a slider, forwards and backwards, and then you have a mount in front, so you can move it forwards and backwards, but you could put another wheel in. You could put a wheel in front of it. No, I just think the side by it opening up's better. Really. I don't know how you would build that kind of a hinge. Night dandelion, thank you. It would be worth trying to mount it upside down, but unfortunately, this isn't a 360-degree rotation. Could maybe mount the wheel upside down, but then this would be even higher. It would actually be better if this was lower, if it was mounted down. You'd really need to build some kind of holder thing. There's no good solution. Damn it! There is. We've just not thought of it. I think the hinge thing is the best option so far. You might need a wider tray. Either a slidey thing or a hinge thing. The joystick solution we have is perfect. So I'd say, I guess if you're doing a racing sim, racing and flight sim together, joystick, and I think the joystick's better overall anyway, on balance. Unless you only fly general aviation, a joystick is better. It's more convenient, less space. It's actually more detailed than the Yoke. It's not as strong though. It's not as realistic as the Yoke, but by the power of two. Oh, that's good. Let's just pour it on my USB port. Some kind of like quick release. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is true. You could get a butler to do it. My butler's too busy fluffing. My fluff butler. Butler fluff. Fluff butt fluff. That's a different thing. My brain was shutting down. I had a bowl of porridge today, that's it. 400 calories. I mean, they're both quick release, so the other option is that you have a shaft extender for a DD wheel, and you could actually mount the DD wheel on a thing behind it and just have the shaft come through. And then you'd just be swapping over wheel rim. Shaft extender is probably a good option, actually. You do get inertia from the shaft, but that could potentially be a good solution when you've got quick release yokes and stuff. Hello, Random. How's it going, man? The thing is, two rigs might sound like it would be easier, but actually, if you don't do live streaming, it's not too bad. But when you consider cable lengths and everything else, you then end up with two PCs, and then you're like, oh, then you've got to do updating. Then you've got to manage two computers. So though it can sound, two PCs can sound better, weirdly it actually ends up being a bit of a pain in the arse. We're just working out random ways in which you could put a yoke and a wheel on the rig at the same time. Yeah. The problem with the quick release thing is you're then taking it off the rig. I think the sliding profile with two things side by side and you've got the locks and you slide them left and right, that way everything can stay plugged in. You just the issue is the top of this, but you could just, that's something you can shorten. So you don't want to have to take it off the rig, because then your cables can't be tidied. The power supplies don't like to be unplugged and plugged in repeatedly, and then your USB stuff will all get messed up. You want to basically leave it all plugged in. So there's left to right sliding thing. You could have enough slack in the cables to allow for that. That's the best option I could think of. You just need I'm surprised no company's really done that as a designed mount. But then that's why I was kind of thinking of the hinge thing. Where this is on a lever. This is mounted to a plate. And the hinge is here. And then you can lift it up like that. You've got a wheel over here. And you can choose which one is down, and then you have a clamp or something. That would take up less space than the sliding. No, we had a little sleep. This is still, I mean, it could all be the same. This is Pizza Zone. I haven't been to a Pizza Hut for years. Like, actual years. Do you remember when you're younger, Pizza Hut was cool. It's like, oh my god, I can have whatever pizza I want. Wow. When you're like 7 or 8, the idea of being able to have any pizza was like, oh my god. Who doesn't like a good chew on the microphone? Top viewing. Well, in China, Pizza Hut's like one of the few places where you can get cheese. So I think it's kind of treated as like a different thing. You're not going to be facing the screen if you're rotating. Yeah, that's it. There's just not much cheese in China. It's just not really a big thing. Oh yeah, it's a lot better than the honeycomb. It's like 5 times the price though. Yeah, there's that. I've seen some of those things. I mean, we must have a load of stuff in the West that Japanese people are like, what? Chinese people are like, what are you doing? It's £850 for the honeycomb was like 200 and something. I'm sure donkey's alright. Hang on. What, the 500? What, for the with the thing? The honeycomb used to be a lot cheaper. We could kill people with our yoke. Yeah, there's no. The thing is, at the moment, there's no quick way for me to take this off and put the wheel on. I'm kind of thinking now, if I take this off and put the wheel, put the wheel on it, then I'm gonna have to remount this to do a video. What a humdinger. Yeah, I don't know how much the yoke is on its own from honeycomb. Yeah, that's not too bad. But this is a lot better than the honeycomb. Like, this is on a par with professional simulator equipment, which is crazy. See the mounts, if these mounts would allow us to mount it upside down. No, they're just... Oh, actually... I mean, it'd be hanging out... How low would this be? If it's down here. Yeah, like your knees are going to bang on it. There's no way to... even if it was further back. I mean, obviously the clamps would also block the DD, or maybe not. But yeah. It's a bit disconcerting when you plug it on. It does a little, at the end it does a push. There you go. Oh. Burp. Fly through the Grand Canyon a bit. I'm totally lost. Can I explore Iraq? No. the excitement of the Iraq desert. Didn't we have actually flown past it before? It's crazy detail in this.
Zulu 1 traffic GM 7 Bravo Delta Delta 9er 49er taking off runway 16 straight out departure.
Oh, we flew this. Oh, this is the medic one. Well, here we go. What's that about? Oh. Why is it so windy everywhere? This must be like the weather must be messed up. It's like 20 knots of wind here. What on earth? It's like... bloody hell, everywhere's just mega windy at the moment. Hello. It is very nice, but I would say if you do driving sims, you're better off getting the AB9 joystick because it's more versatile. So this Yoke, if you do general aviation, the Yoke's fantastic. It's got 2 issues at the moment though. Okay, that's a great view there. It has quite a bit of stiction in the pitch, which requires you to then turn the settings up quite high for the motor so the stiction's not an issue. The roll is really totally smooth, but the pitch has a bit of stiction, like a bit of mechanical stiction, or maybe through software and stuff. But it seems like they need to work that out a bit more. And then you have to use the spring for the hardware trim. And the problem is you have to then turn the spring up quite high, which then ends up hiding some of the other effects. Which you might not notice if you're doing general flying. Like, it's still better than most other joysticks, but that's worth being aware of. It's not as it's stronger and more forceful and more believable than the AB9 in strength, the joystick, but it's not as precise as the joystick for pitch in particular. But it's good. It's really good. If you're into flight sims and you wanted to. You know, you do a lot of general aviation. People would really enjoy it. Yeah, I've got the AB9 on the rig here, and it's a lot more convenient. And you can use the AB9 as a H pattern and stuff. I'm not quite sure how it works actually. Their pictures showing it don't really show how it works. How incredible does this look? This is on my driving rig at the moment. We were thinking about ways in which we could maybe combine for the Yoke, like how we could have a Yoke. I think the only thing I can think of is if we had a rail and you could mount a DD on one side and the Yoke on the other, and then you could slide it left and right depending on what you're using. But you need a type of rig that can accommodate that. That is the best thing I could think of so far. That's the best. And T-slot has sliders and rails. You know, profile is quite common that are lockable. So we just need to cut off the top of the rig to try it out. We should try a passenger jet actually, we've not done that yet. Rotating crossbar. Yeah, people have done things that it spins around, but the problem is the height of it is a problem with driving. Do we have a patient in here? Yeah. Oh, it's a woman this time. She's definitely going to die. Get a horn on this one as well. Grand Canyon looks so much better in this version of Flight Sim. We need to try this in VR. A yoke, the thing with a yoke like this, it actually makes it makes flying a lot easier, because it actually takes effort to push the plane down and up in a way that would be dangerous. Like the plane kind of wants to just fly stably. It's an effort to make the plane to fly in a way that you probably wouldn't make it fly. So like the yoke actually works with you to fly really smoothly, which is obviously how you're designed. For the most part, that's how a real plane would be designed. Because you want to make it as easy as possible to fly as smoothly as possible. The analog sticks are really nice on the controller. They work nicely. This looks like Egypt. Was it Eritrea? Is it Petra, where they've carved the stuff into the mountains? I think the Grand Canyon I always thought was a bit more orange. Oh, has the game crashed? Oh, good job, Microsoft. Computer says no. Well, that's good. Appreciate that, Microsoft. Still crashing at random. It was too good. No warning that time. It just turned off. It's because I said the colours were wrong and it got upset. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem with Microsoft Flight Sim. It seems to crash quite often. It's hard to know why. No warning or anything. It just turned off. Fault in application, Microsoft Flight Sim. I didn't even say what it was. Yeah, we need a whatever the Titan is of a 5090. Ah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I kind of want to do some driving, but I'm gonna have to take this off and then we'll have to put it back on again. It's not that it's hard to take off. It's awkward to put the wheel on. Drive with the yoke. We could try and see what happens. I'll have to rebind everything. Let's try driving with the yoke. Why not? Let's see what happens. Let's try AC with it. You can't go wrong with AC. Push to go forward. Okay, hang on. There we go. Well, we've got the steering wheel bound. So we can turn. Now the throttle can be pushing forwards. Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna default to middle. I know, hang on, we can use this to start here. Then we have to pull backwards to accelerate. And then brake can be the other way. Oh no. I'll tell you what we can do. We can do throttle and brake can be pulling back. Throttle can be that and brake can be pulling back. There we go. So we can accelerate with this and we can pull back to slow down. Bloody hell, that's a bit stiff. That's what she said. Let's turn it down a bit. There we go. So we can turn. I don't think we'll get any force feedback, but we'll give this a go. Right. Filderberg with the Ferrari F. Oh, we don't have a gear shifter. We can use these buttons up here. We've got buttons up the top. So buttons. Next gear, previous gear. There we go. Perfect. We're ready to drive. We've done it. We've nailed it. So left, right, pull to brake, accelerates this analog, and shifters are on the top. Oh, it wobbled. We might have force feedback. We might even have force feedback. Oh no, why is it going to neutral? What's going on here? Why is it changing gears automatically? Oh, we got force feedback, I think. Oh. Hang on. Yeah, we got some force feedback. Why? I don't know why it's changing gear automatically. Hang on. Right. Turn the damper off. We don't want damping in a racing game. Maybe it works. I don't know why. Oh, hang on. Next gear, previous gear. Oh, let's get rid of that. I don't know why it's I see. There's some. Sometimes there's some like the bouncing. I know. I think we're good now. I think we're good to go. I think we fixed this. Ultimate driving solution. Forget steering wheels, we've got a yoke. You don't need a steering wheel when you've got a yoke, guys. Oh, yes! Oh, it's a bit sensitive. Brake. Brake. Okay, that's actually very hard. Oh, we got rotate. It does have some force feedback. Brake! Ah! I need to put some spring on it. Oh no. Alt tab was a bad idea there. We need to put some spring because otherwise the like the wheel sensitivity's too low. We need some spring. Here we go. I'm surprised. Yeah, Lucy's getting force feedback. It's actually working. You can actually conceivably drive with this. Better than a G25. Hang on. I mean, the braking thing's a bit stupid. Braking. We probably don't need that much pull. Steering rotation's too sensitive because it only has 240. Right, here we go. Ah, says the solution was in our face. Or who needs a DD wheel when you've got a yoke? Here we go. Set the max input. Right, here we go. It's like 240 or something. There we go. There we go. Done. Ready for esports now. We're ready. We're ready to take on all the LMU drivers with our hand steering, with our pull brake. Pull brake. Let's go. Yes. It's working. It works. It actually works. Brake. Brake. I'm pulling. It's a little bit weird on the brake. I'll be honest. The pulling to brake's a little bit counterintuitive. I feel like maybe we need to be pushing to brake. Caught it! It's so weird pulling your steering wheel. It's so weird. And we could use the rudder pedals rather than the push brake. Push to brake. Oh! Push to brake makes more sense, yeah, obviously. Obviously. You know, don't be stupid. It's so obvious that pushing your steering wheel forwards obviously makes more sense. You idiots. How could you not realise? It actually works as a force fit, as a... You can put a wheel on this. It's not particularly strong, but it's... Oh, it's not too bad. The pulling's very hard. The pulling's a different amount of resistance to the pushing, which is very confusing. Do you think we could do like the first ever... Okay, I'll set up the push brake. We could use this to move it. There we look, we can have it set. We'll invert the brake and we'll set the spring, so I have to push to brake. Here we go. And we can set the brake, the automatic, like this is for the trim. So we set the spring, and then we do settings, and then we do the brake inverted, And now it's going to be right in my face because it's going to be fully out to then go in. And it's a bit of a dead zone at the start here. There we go. Brake! Brake! Slow down! Here we go. I'm ready. This, I don't know why this never caught on with real cars. Are you ready, guys? Ultimate sim rig. Oh, no. We need to use pedals. I could genuinely, we could do iRacing with a yoke. We could get top rating. 5k with a yoke. Look at this. Oh, yes. Yes. Natural. Brake a bit, brake a bit. Brake a bit, turn. Down a git, yes. Off the brake. Off the brake. Brake down the hill. Oh, more brake. Turn. Easy. Oh my goodness. On the limit. Brake. It's just weird that the wheel's coming towards my face. Oh, here we go. And brake. Oh, it's a bit hard. It's quite hard to brake. My arms are hurting. Like, no feet required. They're just there. This could actually end up being a good option for people with disabilities. Increase. Well, we could increase the sensitivity, but where's the fun in that? My arms are not designed for pushing. For pushing whilst turning. I have no muscles for that for some reason. Don't know why. It's like it's something we've never done. Yeah, we're better at pulling. This was a good, sensible car to start with as well. Look at this speed! Woo! Whoa! Oh, it's alright, we're good. It feels really weird feeling the tyre slip whilst you're pushing the steering wheel forwards. My right arm is killing me. Yeah, I guess with you could look up and down with those games. Actually, the turning is actually working okay. Like it's clipping. We are adjusting force feedback settings for the yoke. You actually get all right force
The
feedback.
pace car is out of
Hello,
control.
Battle 4. Welcome. Well, there you go. I'll just pull it and brake. Just stopping my car. Yeah, well, I mean, that's an interesting way of driving. It works though. Like if you put a wheel rim on this, like you could use your brake, you could use your foot pedals. Not sure what else you could do. What can we do with this glorious innovation? Well, that's about as far as it goes. I'm surprised it just worked though. Even I'm surprised force feedback just worked. I mean, you could set it up so yeah, it starts here. There you go. You don't have to brake as much. I want to do accelerating by pulling. Hang on. If we put a dead zone in it, here we go. Accelerate is pull and brake is push. There we go. There we go. Already we're improving things. Already what an improvement. Right, the world will never be the same. What was it? What? Hang on, brake was push. Oh, I kind of feel like in this mode, brake needs to be pull because you get pushing to go forwards and pulling to go backwards. Should we swap it over? Hang on. We're pushing to go forwards and we're pulling to go backwards. There we go. That makes much more sense, obviously. It would be stupid to have it any other way, wouldn't it, really? There we go. Like, I mean, obviously, that's how it should be. I think we need to go with a different car. Where do we go? What car? What track? Brands Hatch, obviously, I think. We're going to race some AI. Brands Hatch. And we need a sensible car. Like, maybe like a... Oh, I know. A nice relaxing car. We need a good, sensible car, so it's something not too fast. F2004, that should do it. I know we need to we'll put 3-lap race. I'm going to put the AI on 80, on 70, right? Okay, and we're going to start last and see how well we do. I don't, I'm just, if I can do all right on this. 3 laps. Here we go. The first ever push-pull Yoke Assetto Corsa force feedback Yoke race in history. In history, guys. This is history. Being made. Important history. World changing. This is what your great-grandchildren will be talking about. Here we go. Shifters at the top. Push to accelerate, pull to brake. Make sure the force feedback's not clipping. We've got vibrations. We do have force feedback. First, rev her up. Go! Ah! Push, 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 brake. Brake a bit more. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, that's very confusing. Guys, we're going to get an overtake. Ah! Brake! Accelerate! Down gear! Up gear! Here we go! Here we go! We're going brake! Oh! Accelerate! Oh, they've lost it! Their yokes have clearly failed them. There we go. Yes! No! AI's driving into me. We caught it! Come on! Brake! Dingle down, turn in and accelerate. Beautiful, beautiful. Remember, trail brake smoothly, guys. Nice and smooth, and onto the accelerator. And brake. It simulates the effect of G-forces having to pull against a 10 Newton meter yoke. We are up into 13th place. This is glorious stuff. And it looks like Nigel Mansell has got a yoke in his car. Oh crap, there we go. Is it? Yes. Mansell has tugged his yoke. Tarquini is off. As Mansell's yoke is in his face. Here we go. This requires muscles I have never used. This is a good workout. Oh no, he's going to drive into me. Bloody hell, we still got 2 laps to get. My arms are actually dying. We've combined the milking of a cow with the driving of a Formula car. Final lap. Pump that wheel, pump it. No, he's retaken the position. Ah, take that. He's gone. He's gone. On the limit. Brake. Thank God this car's got traction control. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Brake! And on the accelerator. And brake and turn. Beautiful. We're almost trail braking. My arms are sweating. Dingle down. On the limit, on the limit. Go! My arms are wrecked. This is worse. This is genuinely worse than like a 30 Newton meter DD. It's like these muscles and like these muscles. Bloody hell. Thomas, we obviously tried pull to brake and push to brake. We've obviously done a bit of research on this. Yeah, like push to brake does make more sense. Oh my God, I can't even use my hands. We've used muscles that have never been used. Oh, God, I need a massage after that. That's mental. It's like we've just been lifted like 20 kilogram weights. You could put this in the old people's home to get everyone fit. Everyone would be walking around like Arnold Schwarzenegger. What have you been doing, love? Oh, I was driving some Formula cars with the yoke. Oh, swole. Oh, bloody hell. Right, beautiful. Great innovation there. I'm surprised that the force feedback actually comes through. It does clip quite easily, but it actually comes through. The pushing's the hard part, but you could use it. You can use trim to automatically have throttle, so it's always on throttle there, or always on brake. So we can have it. We can have it so it's always 100% braking. and then you'd only have to push to accelerate, and it would auto brake. That'd be a lot easier. Shall we try that? We only have to accelerate now because the trim, which is normally what you use to hold a plane level so it doesn't go up and down, is now on fully back, so the plane would be taking off. So now it's on 100% brake unless I push. This could be it. We've already improved things. What can I say? Here we go. Automatic brake here. Look, let go. Oh, that's so much easier. Oh, look at this. All you have to do is push. Oh, on the limit. On the limit. Take that. Needless to say, my driving is just as bad with a yoke as it is with a steering wheel. Oh! The problem is it wants to go full brake. We need to hold the brake. There we go. Forget active pedals, guys. We've got an active steering wheel. Oh, this actually works surprisingly well. Oh, this is way better. Oh, no, I forgot to, I say brake, I forgot to let my steering wheel go towards my face. In that, oh, you git, you bugger. Look, these drivers are intimidated by my raw skill. Oh, this is still hard work. This is still very hard work. Right, we go. And lift. Now, the key to a fast line, guys, is to let your joystick come towards your face smoothly and trail your yoke into your face. Oh, dear. Come on. Oh, we've broken it. I thought we were doing better, but we... I think we can do better. I'm going to turn the strength down because my arms are actually falling off here. So let's turn the output down. It was 100% force feedback yoke challenge. Force feedback intensity can go down as well. Turn the we need the spring high because it needs to actually push back quickly. So let's... Right, here we go. All right, Michael, thanks for popping in. Welcome as well, anyone new. Oh, bloody hell. The problem is you need the strength to get the response from the yoke. Oh, come on! Bloody Kunos AI. Right, we're trying that again. They're cheating, guys. Right. Up in the strength. Maybe... Okay, look, we could have it so that the... No, it's fine, it's fine. Put this up. There we go. We just want it to be... not too hard to push. It's alright, it's not overheating. Go! Get in there. Oh, it's surprisingly hard to nail. One down, one down. This is my brain's overworking here. The smoke coming out my ears. Come on, find a gap. Yes! Yoked! Through the middle. Unbelievable moves. Yes! Oh! Yes! Ah! Sandwich! bugger! Go, go, go. Oh, crap, we're back. Okay. We'll catch back up with them. Definitely need a bit more rear brake bias. Oh, the understeer. Ridiculous, ridiculous. What's the shortcut for brake bias? That's the problem we've got. It's got force feedback. We've got full force feedback. Look. Look here. We've been through this. We've tried push. We've tried pull. We're now trying the yoke is automatically pushing back at me. So it's like auto brakes. All I have to do is push. It's like a dead man's handle, but with a Formula car. I like the backseat driver tips. As if you guys... have you not tried... Have you not tried... I mean, pulling is obviously going to be better to drive with the yoke. Obviously wrong field of view. You've configured it wrong. You've configured your yoke wrong. You idiot. You idiot. Ah. Oh. Well, nothing can make our racing worse, can it? Oh! Come on. We're going to take this guy on the last corner. No, I forgot to pull. I pushed when I should have pulled. Not last. Not last. Yeah, well, I can see it catching on. I can see yokes being a totally normal thing for cars in the future. Work well. Ah, dear. My arms are dead. How are we doing? The motors aren't warm, so it's good test for that. Oh, we forgot to put the landing gear down. I wonder if I could have banned the flaps. It could be a workout. It bloody is. My arm muscle, like, because it's we're using push force rather than pull force, which is really hard because you don't normally do that. Yeah, well, that kind of works. Great. Dear, my arms are dead. I think I might have to have a break, guys. On that note, let's not save. We could save these as save as race car, game of muscle, race car, push, brake. That's the profile. Because you know we might want to load that up again. There you go. We tried both. It's easier to have it so you push to accelerate and then it automatically is braking if you're not pushing. So it's basically auto brakes for you. That's the easiest thing to do. So you're just pushing to go forwards and letting it go to stop. But if you do push and pull, it's really hard, and pulling is really hard as well. And it's all really hard. I don't know. I think I could see it catching on. I think what you could do though is we could like just lock this. You lock this in position, and then you could use it as an actual stick. Like it did work. It was better than a G25. So, and you could turn the spring off. There you go. That will just work like a force feedback wheel now. What you'd want to do is lock the. There you go. You can just hold it like that. Let's see. We don't have a brake. I'll bind the brake on here and just use it like a normal steering. So we'll do throttle. Oops. So throttle and brake like a normal controller, and that's upshift and downshift. Right, here we go. So this is basically using it like a steering wheel now. So after that stupidity, let's just basically we've got upshift and downshift on the wheel and accelerate and brake on the wheel, like trigger, basically like an Xbox controller. Let's see how this works. Oh, we're not getting any force feedback. I don't know why. Oh, maybe you have to have the... See, that's weird. Because we were getting force feedback when the spring was on. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's just very weak. Right, here we go. So, this is using it as an actual force feedback wheel. I was better with the yoke. It's very hard to use a trigger brake. Oh, hang on. There's a big dead zone in the brake. Let's fix that. You know, you need to have it done properly, otherwise you're not going to be able to. You know, you can't just half-arse these things. There we go. That's why that wasn't working. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you got to do it properly, haven't you? Right. That should be a bit better. Ah, the AI! Kunos AI is honestly the worst. Kunos AI is just psychopathic. Should drive straight through you. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of T300 levels of force feedback. What are they doing? The golden age of haptics. New useless neural pathways. Look, this could be the key to, like, these pathways could be a roundabout way of immortality. You never know, because no one's ever done this before. So this could be actually the path to enlightenment. I'd like to point out we were in glorious 7th here, as foretold. So you know this works great. Beautiful. Pure skill, 6th place. So it worked, like, as a steering wheel with force feedback. It's kind of like a very smooth T300 kind of strength of force feedback. So it's not strong, but it's got a bit of range there. But yeah, it's kind of round about the sort of fidelity of a T300, but the motors are clearly better quality than the motor in a T300. So if you had a wheel rim on this, and if it locked, like you don't tend to pull on a wheel, but if you set in the software for it to lock the position, this could be used as a perfectly adequate casual sim racing wheel. I mean, it only has 270 degrees of input, but, you know, if you're just doing casual sim racing, then you wouldn't really care. So, because this kind of goes the other way, where, like, if you're a mega hardcore flight simmer, you might be like, oh, I'm using this, and I don't want to buy like a load of driving sim stuff. You know, I just want to play driving sims on my rig, and then this could have like a steering wheel mode on it for those people that just want to do a bit of whatever. You know, surprise, like, it's quite good. I wouldn't, you know, as a sim racer, you'd want more rotation and stuff, but. We just did that. My arms had fallen off. We'll do it. We'll make a video of it. But yeah, there's definitely a degree of stiction to the vertical compared to the horizontal's a lot smoother. I'm not sure how the vertical's done on this. But yeah, good times. Right, I might have a break for a bit, guys. I'm pretty exhausted. That was good fun. Good fun. Thanks everyone watching this, doing the stream, and we had a few donations, a few channel members. Really appreciate that. Yeah, it's good. had a good time. We'll update the channel member list at some point. But I think we've pretty much tested this yoke with just about everything, other than passenger jets is the last thing we've got to do. But everything else we've gone through it with. About 20 hours of using it, which is good. And we driving sims is ticked off the list. So right, guys. Let's raid someone. Raid Shadow Legends. Who are we raiding? Grazie ragazzi. Mitchy Hoyer's on. Off we go to Mitchy Hoyer. Legend. Thanks everyone for watching. Give Mitchy some teabag love. Have a good night, everyone. Make yourselves a cup of tea. Appreciate all the support. Thank you. Bye.